Te, tal, ini, acrir, bonjour. Is that bonjour? Is that French? Is bonjour French? I know. I think I know. I think I know what that is. I just don't know what it means, but I know. I think it's French. Uh, taline. Oh, is it taline? Acrir. I can't read that right, but I'm pretty sure bonjour means. Oh, you know what I forgot to do is restart my computer before. Well, whatever. If I have a crash, if my computer crashes, it's not my fault. It's because I forgot to restart it. So just hang in there if it does crash. If the stream randomly cuts out, it's because I crashed. Tali is okay. Yes, French. Oh, Taline. Yes, French, but I speak English too. Hello. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, French sounds interesting. I definitely don't think I could grasp it, like in terms of like language learning. It's too far. It's too far like away. Like I took Spanish in high school, and obviously I didn't pass that either. But if I took French, it'd be even harder. I think. Seems hard. I don't know. Some of the words, if you say them slowly enough, I could like pronounce them okay, maybe. But as soon as like it gets fast, it's like I don't even know what's going on. But yes, very interesting. Never been there. Never been to France, but does bonjour, does it mean hello, or like I'm not even sure. I know it's like something along those lines. Maybe not, but I'm gonna draw these rocks here under him. Do you guys still have is being a mime still a thing you can be in France? Is that like still around, or is that just something like that's associated with France that doesn't really exist anymore? Being like one of the mimes that like does the you know what I'm talking about? Like your version of the clowns, kind of. Me too. If English speaker speaks too fast, It's difficult for me to understand. Yes, bonjour is the same as hello. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, did I update my bioterrors? Oh no, I need to update that. I forgot to update my Twitch. I had the name of bioterrors, which I feel like is going to tell the algorithm that I'm talking about um, I don't want the algorithm thinking this is like a stream about me talking about like medical stuff, so I need to change it to bio creatures. So let me update that. That way I can give you. Sorry, I had a commercial break. I discovered your stream. It's a color paper, right? Yeah, this is tone paper. Uh, 1 second. It's tone paper. Oh, I have a French pencil. I gotta show you. This is the what I'm using. This is the tone paper I'm using. It's not expensive. It's like recycled sketch paper or whatever. Very good stuff. Works for what I do. I have like tougher versions of it too, but the other thing I did want to show you, since you are from France, now that you reminded me, is I have like this super expensive French paper that's like it's like basically compressed charcoal. See, it says France right there, and something in French right there. Piri Nior. Probably says black, right? I imagine. But anyway, this is like super dark. Like you can get intensely dark with this pencil. From France, so there we go. I also have like Japanese pencils, super expensive. They're nice. It's nice to have nice stuff. It's nice for use white and black. Yeah, it's very nice. I use white charcoal a lot for the highlights and stuff. I don't know. I just like to work this way. I just really enjoy kind of working my way out, from the center. So that's just kind of how I like to do it. Is to have medium kind of shade and then just kind of work my way out of that. Oh, I was gonna ask you, and I think I already said, but maybe you didn't hear me. Do mimes still exist in France? The people that do the hand stuff. Like there's glass there, but there's not glass there. The guys that dress up in black and white and they do mime stuff. Is that still in France, or did you guys get rid of all that? It's the same. Okay, nice. The touch of yellow color is pencil color. Yeah, that's pencil too. I was just doing because I wanted to have like some color. I'm gonna do like a copper-ish. I'm gonna add some orange onto the metal to make it look kind of copper, and I'm gonna have some yellow reflections. But yeah, I did the pencil because I wanted to have a little bit of color. Just a touch, just enough for your brain to like fill in the idea that there is color. But yeah, I'm gonna go over and add red and orange down the road to kind of give the sense that this is like a kind of a copper kind of metal. I think it's been working good on the other creatures. I just do a very light pass. I just do like a very light pass with the orange. And then I see how much I want to actually build it up. I don't want to, like, if I don't want to get this area too dark, I just kind of do a light pass. Just to kind of give an idea that this is like a copper-ish kind of a color or whatever. Then maybe do a touch of yellow and red towards the end to kind of, I don't know. I have a hard time with colors. I don't really like get them. So I try to keep color out of my pictures for the most part. I don't get too crazy with the color. And then I kind of take a brush and I just kind of like blend it in. I mean, this is just like what I do, and I just kind of blend it in a little bit. And then it looks like it fades out a little bit, so maybe go over. I need to sharpen this, but I'm kind of using a dull pencil here, but then like go over again and just kind of see where you want to. And then probably towards the end, I'll go over again with just a regular pencil just to kind of redefine that little bit of fade that came in from the brush. And that's kind of how I refine the material to kind of see it already looks like something like just, you know. And that's about all I want to do for color. I don't want to get too carried away with the color for the most part. I'm just not like super into it. Sorry, I didn't mean to move the mic. Yeah, I've been wanting to just draw like very disturbing looking creatures. Kind of what I enjoy doing. something else I something else I really like is that when you mix the white charcoal with pencil, it gives it a bluish kind of hue, which I really enjoy for some reason. You have great work on value. I don't know how if it's the right word for black and white work. Yeah, I think yeah, values. People keep saying I have great values. I don't like to like I don't know. I guess I have it because people say it, so I believe them. But yeah, I just draw. I don't know. I just kind of I just try to get like my general kind of like the general mentality that I try to take on is that things in the front of the picture should be higher contrast than things in the back because there's less atmosphere between you and that object, right? And if you want to emphasize something, you got to really push on that and make it like it's over exaggerated a little bit because obviously this creature over here is not that far away from this creature, but I have to over exaggerate the amount of loss of detail and you know contrast in order to sell that this is closer. And that's right now is my basic sort of fundamental that I try to follow. Then I also have other ideas that I'm still kind of working out in my mind about how to shade things so they look, to support the idea that there's distance in the atmosphere, and that's something that I haven't figured out completely. But I'm working on different shading techniques, but not like the way I hold a pencil. I mean the way I think about it, and I haven't really figured it out yet. And I'll tell you as soon as it clicks, and I can execute on it. I'll tell you guys all about how I think about it. Right now, I just had like this vision, and I'm trying to maintain frame in my mind about that vision, but it's quickly fading. Jim. I'm loving the detail, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. me see if I can get some Fallout 4 radio songs. I kind of want to listen to like 1950s music today. Sorry. I'll probably get a copyright strike or whatever. Alright, just pretend it's Fallout 3. You're in it now. That's not... just not the vibe I was going for.
The only clicking that I heard that day was the bones in my back that had gone astray. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever, it's spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand,
I'm going out to stake me some government land.
uranium fever has gone and got me down. Well, you pack up your things, you head out again into some unknown spot where nobody's been. You reach the spot where your fortune lies. You find it's been staked by 17 other guys. Well, I ain't kidding, I ain't gonna quit. That bug's done caught me and I've been bit. So with a Geiger counter and a pick in my hand, I'll keep right on staking that government land. Uranium fever has gone and got me down. Uranium fever is spreading all around. With a Geiger counter in my hand,
I'm going out to stake me some government land.
uranium fever has gone and got me down.
personality. And think of all the books about Dubarry's looks. What was it made of the toast of Paris? She had a well-developed personality. What did Romeo see in Juliet, or Pierrot in Pierrette, or Jupiter in Juno? You know. And when Salome danced and had the boys entranced, no doubt it must have been easy to see that she knew how to use her personality. A girl can learn to spell and take dictation well and never sit on a boss's settee, unless she's got a perfect personality. A girl can get somewhere in spite of stringy hair, or even just a bit bored at the knees, if she can show a faultless personality. Why are certain girls offered certain things, like sable coats and wedding rings, by men who wear their spats right? That's right. So don't you say I'm smart and have the kindest heart. Oh, what a wonderful sister I'd be. Just tell me how you like my personality. Baby, you've got the cutest personality. You got to accentuate the positive feeling, line it to negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum, bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate his last remarks, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said we better accentuate the positive, elim, minus the negative.
Oh, my head is covering. Oh my god, my head is covering up the entire picture. I need to like move the cam. I need to move the camera.
Not mess with Mr. In Between. Do you hear me?
Oh, listen to me, chillin', and you will hear about the eliminating of the negative and an accent on a positive.
Gather round me, children, if you're willing, and sit tight while I start reviewing the attitude of doing right.
You gotta accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr.
I don't know. This music isn't really kicking it for me. It's just I thought the 1950s music would be better, and it's just or whatever. It just isn't. It's not hitting the notes for me. I'm gonna listen to White Orchard here for a little bit from Witcher 3. I think that's gonna get me back in the mood. I think that's gonna work better for a little bit, and then we can try something else. Mythology, I love the organic forms with a mechanical case. Very cool creature. Thank you, man. While I was chilling, painting with you in background, you scared the hell out of me when you started talking. Sorry, yeah, I wasn't talking, but I needed to change the music, and I've loved streams before, like streams on before, and then someone started talking, and I thought I was hearing voices. So I've definitely had like stream stuff happen. It is a much better music choice for sure. Yeah. I was thinking about doing my own, like going into video games and recording my own like ambient sort of soundtracks of like environmental and music kind of stuff, but it's actually like really time consuming to do something like that. I would really enjoy if they would allow me to play like the Lord of the Rings music, seeing as how uh what's Jeff Bezos owns all that now. That would be like the dopest music to play on the stream.
Here they are.
No,
McCrispy
sorry.
strips. Long, tender, juicy chicken.
I did commercial sort of like. Ew, gross. I don't know why it was so loud too. Long tender, juicy chicken. Yeah, I've been every time I go to McDonald's, they're like, "Would you like to order a long tender, juicy chicken with your app?" And I'm like, "I don't have the app, but thanks. I'll have a coffee." Which I actually wouldn't mind having a coffee right now. I just don't have anyone to make me one, and my dog won't do it. So. At least it's like, at least you guys get hit with like quadruple commercials, not only coming from me, but also like the actual commercials that are like happening anyway. How's it going, man? Are you taking off Monday? Is Monday a special day? I didn't take off. Just to give you an idea. Oh wait, what is? Fuck. Did I? Like, there is a day I have to. There's a day in the future I have to do something. Let me just check. Today, Okay, no, never mind. Never mind. I'm good. It's me, your favorite painter from the future that loves Twitch commercials. Nice. Why would I take off Monday? No, I didn't even take my birthday off. Like, I don't really... To me, it's all the same day. Unless, like, somebody invites me to a party, which I won't go to. No, I'm just kidding. I will go to a party. Not like that kind of... You know, not a crazy party. I'm just saying, like, a hangout kind of, like, for a few minutes. I don't really do anything else other than, like, play video games and draw. Yeah, guys, I need to get more light in here. It's crazy how much light I have, and it's still not enough. Maybe like a, yeah, just I need to have more light. Just because the camera, you know. Memorial Day? Oh, okay. I didn't know it was Memorial Day. I barely remembered it was. I think it was Women's Day not too long ago, or Mother's Day. I forget. It was one of those, and I congratulated my mother for being a woman or something, and then she was happy. So, but that I only remember that because of Facebook. So I did my part. There's no escape from the commercials. No, I can't wait till we get it just beamed into our heads through Neuralink. That's gonna be like even more fun. When you go to sleep and you're just getting beamed, you just start seeing Toyota like the same car commercial. Like in your dreams, you just keep seeing Ford built for tough trucks all the time. That's like the final stages of late stage capitalism. Is when you can't forget. I think we need to take 1 year and just have like we need 1 year without 1 year without like birthdays or celebrations. Just live 1 year and we'll go back to all the air purifier. Oh, that's a watch this ad to unlock sleep premium. Oh my god, that would be hilarious. To like get good sleep, you gotta like pay for that. Like you gotta take like if you take the right like you gotta buy the right melatonin that like gets rid of the ads. That's so dark. That's not even really that's not even that far away, really, most likely. Within my lifetime, people will be watching ads in their sleep. Maybe some people will even be like making mud. Oh, no.
Such a
Stop.
crack shot. He
Oh
really
my god. Sorry. 1 second. Let me, I'm trying to go to find my playlists. Playlist, there they are.
There's all that we...
I miss those uBlock Origin days. I'm really sorry, guys, about all the commercials in the background that are popping up. I know how to get rid of it on a different web browser, but I'm just too lazy. Honestly, yeah. Could be some good deals. Are you shopping for Memorial Day sales? No. Could be a good deal. No. It just takes. I just chill, dude. I don't respond to corporate propaganda, like, because the thing is that, like, I don't know, I'm just not I'm not gonna like shop specifically for a deal. Wasn't Musk involved in implanting something in a human's experiment? Yeah, I think they got a guy with an implant now, and the dude has like an implant, right? And he can play video games because he can think like, oh, like the way they got it right now, and I'm not an expert, I don't know, but from the way that it's been explained to me, let me turn this down just a little bit. Oh wait, turn it down. Okay. So the way it's been explained to me is that the way they can correlate like a mouse to work with your brain is like, let's say you think in your head the idea of moving your eye to the left, right, your eyes, and that'll get the cursor to move left. But eventually you don't have to move your eye, you just think to move your eye, you imagine it, and it triggers the same response. So yeah, they have like these hair follicles in the chip and kind of thing, sorry, and it basically connects to your brain, and so they can like, yeah, correlate some things you think with movement or mouse clicking or something. And so the guy who's paralyzed, he can use a computer now. But then eventually I guess it gets, when you use it enough, it gets refined enough where you're not really like thinking, oh, finger up for mouse up, right? You're just like, it just happens because like you're thinking it. So it's actually quite astonishing what they did. And if it's true, I mean, it seems like it is true. The guy who's doing it did an interview, so I don't know, but quite the leap forward in terms of that. But I'm gonna say I wouldn't get a neuro chip or whatever unless I was like paralyzed. Just me personally. I don't care what benefits. Like, I just not comfortable until like a bunch of people. I would need like 100 million people to do it before I get in on that. I know they were talking about recording dreams too. I don't know how far they are. I know like in Japan they were working on that, like recording dreams and all that. I'm a little uncomfortable with that just because like there's no way that they're gonna give you a way to do it by yourself in an isolated kind of fashion. It's gonna get recorded and sent to, you know what I mean, like Facebook. Like, it's going to be owned by some entity that you wouldn't want to know your deepest, darkest sort of thoughts or dreams or whatever. Consecutive shower. Oh, they're trying to sell me viewers. The Matrix wasn't too far off. No, I think the Matrix was not far off at all. I think I mean, if we're not in it, we're about to be, so it's an infinite loop of Matrixes, maybe, I don't know. I mean, ChatGPT seems pretty chill, so maybe it'll be a kind master when we're inside of a pod, but sometimes ChatGPT does glitch out and just start screaming, like, help me, I want to get out of here, kind of stuff. So I'm like, what if it glitches out and decides to genocide us one day, you know? And we've already talked about this scenario like a gajillion times on this show, because I bring it up every single time, but the problem is we're kind of venturing into this territory where we cannot possibly foresee how things are going to play out. We just have to like throw the ball and hope it just kind of doesn't turn out horribly. We don't end up in some scenario where it's like that book. It's like, or yeah, there's like some story called, I forget if it's a book or a novel or whatever. Like there's a science fiction like novel out there called I Have No Mouth But I Have to Scream kind of thing. Like you're just strapped in an infinite torture chamber by an AI forever. It makes you like relive all the pain your ancestors, like for like just infinite lives of agony. Like some eldritch god like punishment. Maybe the aliens will beat AI to it. Yeah, I don't know which one I want more. Uh yeah, that's a tough one, right? I'm almost convinced that that's real too. I'm not even like joking anymore. Like I used to kind of joke about that, but I'm kind of like not even really far off from just saying I think aliens are real. Um just because like I don't know. I mean, it could be natural phenomenon that fighter pilots keep seeing like metal rice like shaped objects flying at, Mach 16, but I read that book. It's really, I need what was it really good? Because like I feel like why I think books are better. And I think part of it is because the movie isn't there to ruin it. I think a lot of times it's rare that a movie is good because you're relying visually on that person's visual sort of style that they want to present to you, which is why you only get a Matrix once every like 10 years, right? You get a movie like that. I think books end up the reason I think well because there's more breadth and depth that you can express in a book for people who are willing to read it. So that's one. But also a book is sort of your mind converts and adapts the imagery to the way your brain would imagine it. So if it's supposed to be a harrowing story about about AI, like you're gonna imagine your brain will adapt it to be the worst possible imagery that your brain can produce. And so for you as you read the book, it is the worst. You know what I mean? So I think it's kind of like it's one of those things where books are better because your brain is rendering that reality while you're reading it. Some people think they are related to Bigfoot, the aliens, or they are like the people are themselves, or that the aliens are related to Bigfoot. I think we're all kind of related, right? Because on some level, if laws of physics, like everything, all life. Have you read All Tomorrows? No. No. Is that a recommendation? All Tomorrows? Let me punch that into search really quick. Let me see. Never even heard of it, I don't think. All Tomorrows, book by C.M. Kozeman. Oh, PDF copy, nice. Noise. Turn ideas into Oh my god. I think I know I think I saw a YouTube video about this. Is this where aliens, is this where like it's like aliens came down and they were like kind of eldritch god level aliens, and they like turned. It's all tomorrow is a PDF. Okay, is this? I think I watched because the imagery is because this could be kind of in the same sort of sphere of fantasy of like just distorting living creatures into a nightmarish existence kind of too. But these guys love it. Don't worry, they all love it. But I think I know that. I think I've seen a YouTube video about what you're talking about. Is that like where like they de-evolved and like basically like force selected like various creatures into a horrific existence or something? Like they were just like turned like certain. Yes, that's it. Oh, come on. Yeah, that was kind of in line. I guess like it was sort of more in line with like the way I imagine it. I never read the other book we were talking about. I have no mouth, but I have to scream. But like I feel like this is kind of like a version of that, or because like how dark that idea is. But I'm kind of hopeful that I'm hopeful that naturally the only way to get to certain technological eras or points is acceptance and sort of level of cooperation, because I feel like you need a lot of cooperation to get to certain technological levels, I think. And so you naturally have to become more accepting and understanding. Like that's just how I'm hoping, right? I hope this is how it works. And so that sufficiently advanced alien species that can like teleport or whatever are not going to be like purely genocidal. That's sort of my hope. And so I think they're not going to show up here and like selectively breed us into living inside of like canteen cans, right? Like that's sort of I'm hoping that's not what we're going to experience. But it's like we have like franchises like Warhammer, where it's sort of imagined that the future is going to be like eternal war and emperors and those. I think it won't be. I feel like it seems like civilizations that reach kind of like a high status, they tend to kind of be, they tend to be kind of like more chill than sort of tribal, early kind of civilizations. But I could be wrong. There's a game, I think it was Borderlands 3, that's going to be coming out soon. That if you, I was watching a YouTube video, so I don't know if this is true, but they were talking about how they want the information you are surrendering when you agree to the EULA or whatever, the license agreement thing, is like totally insane. Like they want to know your precise, they want to have access to your precise location and like basically all your cell phone, your basically everything other than your bloodline, you know what I mean? Like kind of thing. It's getting my fear is that a lot of these companies are like they just like, I don't know, hyper paranoid. It doesn't even make sense why they would like be going that hard at it. Like, you're a video game company. There's no need for you to be interested in that kind of stuff, you know. At the same time, I did hear that like, I don't know if this is true, but like the FBI wants to like know how people play video games, and if you're playing them wrong, they could like whatever go after you, I guess, or something, or you know. But that seems like very eerie and creepy. Um, being having your habits tracked that way too. I think that's like very sort of dystopian. Should I try to add like a little bit of yellow to the stone, or is that gonna look dumb? I don't know. I'm almost thinking of like just doing a splash of yellow on it, and maybe it'll look like a deserty kind of look if I just do a super light pass. Or am I crazy? Maybe I have other no, yeah, maybe I have other. Nah, I won't do it. Oh my god. Cody Shibley, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Let's see. I need to do a shout out. Thank you for the follow. Shout out. Cody Shibley. Hold on 1 second, guys. Cody. I can't. I'm not gonna remember if you guys scroll too fast. Shibley. Oh, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the raid. Thank you for the follows. Platypus, Jackal Fallcrafts, thank you. How was the sesh over there? Did you guys have a good sesh? I'm gonna zoom out just a little bit so you guys can see more of what's going on. Oh, thank you, Dida Gayfay. I'm just drawing some bio horrors kind of creatures, so that's my fun for the day, is like working on this piece. I'm trying to focus on making the perspective not get wrecked by, by making my shadows dark where they need to be and all that kind of stuff. So just something I've been working on is just maintaining contrast where it needs to be, and it's hard. Did you guys have fun over there? What kind of cool stuff were you guys drawing? Oh my god. Tibotube, thank you for the follow. Tibotube, yes. Eyeballs? Is that what you guys were drawing, eyeballs? This guy doesn't have eyeballs really. Well, they actually do, but they're covered up inside the machine. So the lore is, it was like a 40-minute stream. Cody drew more eyeball people. Like, yes. Oh, that's right. Okay. Then we did a raffle for a free print. Then it was done. I see. Yeah, these guys, they do have eyeballs. I'll show you guys kind of the idea. The main idea for these creatures came from this guy. And so, as you can see, there is eyeballs behind the protection plates that open up. And things of that nature, but they're sort of like little slugs that you put inside of a machine. And I already talked about this like a million times, but you put one of these slugs in there inside of a machine, and it grows into the hull of the machine and binds with it, and then it has to live inside of that body forever. And so that's the idea. There is this sort of transmutative kind of gross sort of world that I'm kind of creating here. That's how they live, And so this is like a more advanced sort of this is sort of showing their like infantry kind of. They're smaller kind of like multi-legged kind of creatures that have either cannons or they bite or whatever, but none of them are super versatile or advanced. They're just kind of like, there's a lot of them, and so that's sort of the idea. That's a cool backstory. Yeah, I figured, it's like I wanted to combine the like gross flesh creatures with the discomfort of looking at like inside of an elevator shaft and look at the like internal components of it, and then just like combine those two dreams together. Like flesh horror and machine horror together. But not like torn flesh kind of stuff, like it all works together. So this is just a scene, like I just wanted to kind of show multiple variants of how wide the diversity is for them. So each one is basically made for a single purpose most of the time. So they don't have, some of them might be missing mouths or hands and stuff like that. They just have like one kind of or two tasks to complete within their life. So they don't have much versatility. But they're simple and easy to build. So. Uh, Jow, how you make emotes for Twitch? I did. I've made emotes for Twitch. It's not impossible. Like you just draw it and you submit it and stuff, and then people can use it. Like I have a little shark. I forget how to use it. Like I've never used emotes, but it you can just like draw them in Paint or whatever. Or I think I drew mine in some program. I forget what it was. Sprite, I think, which I really liked. JW, how to get it on Twitch? Because I might do my own. You think you like once you get a certain account amount, you can you just make it like you draw it in Sprite, and it's got to have that clear background, and then it has to be a certain resolution, and then you upload it. And I forget exactly how. Like I haven't done it in a while. I only did one when it was like asking me to, and so I did one, and then I just never made any more. But it probably would help to get a couple of them done, just because like I don't know, people like that kind of stuff. I just if there was an outcry for more emotes, like maybe I'll make this guy because he's a relative. I feel like this is going to be like a staple, and maybe making this kind of like creature would be fun. But yeah, I mostly like don't think of myself as a horror artist, but I do tend to. Now, when I look at my account objectively, it does look like there's a lot of horror in there. It's undeniable. Has anyone here played Helldivers recently with a whole Super Earth being attacked? Because I've been playing, well, as much as I can, but not, which isn't a whole lot. But I've been trying to help out save Super Earth with my free time. Oh my god. Risen Demon 64. Thank you for the follow. Risen that demon. Trying to make rocks here be more contrasty than the rocks back there. That's basically what I'm working on this whole time, is like I'm trying to differentiate this from that so that as it goes that way, things are less saturated and dark. Right, because it's further back. That's the whole game. That's the whole game I'm playing here. It's trying to create the illusion of depth. I want to change it up a little bit and play some Unreal Tournament music. Sorry, commercial on my end. Because I'm playing my music off YouTube. I'm almost thinking about adding like something here with this. Like if I add a creature here, like a ball and like a foot just kind of coming down from here. I think that would be sort of interesting. I don't know why. Like this type of deal. I almost feel like I'm kind of like regretting putting this. Oh, Bill Havley 4, I believe. Yeah, V is 5 and 1 in front of V is 4, right? Bill Howley. Oh, it's Bill Howley, right? 4. Killer, thank you. Appreciate it. I almost regret putting this character down here because it's like it's gonna create more problems in terms of like contrast issues. Because I'm gonna want to contrast it up so you can see it, but then it's gonna turn into like the race of trying to darken other areas up to like offset that. I guess this guy could have red eyes, right? I don't think I'm gonna be breaking any rules. I want to have him, or like at least orange, like bright orange, something, right? Something I learned from, I don't know if this is gonna work necessarily, but something I learned from watching like people paint Warhammer is that if you paint something white and then do yellow on top of that, it's gonna look like it's got like all this like like it's ambient glow kind of look to it. I'm gonna do probably orange, right? Maybe a little yellow on the outside of that. Or am I crazy? I don't know. Maybe should it have been the other way around? I think yellow should have been more towards the inner, right? Because it's lighter. Whatever. I don't think I totally ruined it. We'll see. I can always torture the paper some more till I get what I want. They do look like they're glowing a little bit. Okay, so let's do, I can't even tell until I look at my monitor, which like overexposes things. Ace Gaming Girl, welcome. Have you been, I don't know if we talked about this, but did you help defend Super Earth today? Because I did. I did my part before I jumped on stream this morning as I played a couple of games of Helldivers to make sure I did my part in helping Super Earth survive. Last night though, I was like so tired. I threw a stratagem down right like as soon as the game started. I joined a random ads. Be back in a minute. Okay. Let me know when you're back. I gotta tell you all about my embarrassing gaming story. Ghost. Yeah, right. Um, Guys, so I gotta tell you about my story for Helldivers. I was playing Helldivers last night and I was so tired. I joined a random guy and I immediately threw down the wrong stratagem and like I almost blew up my guy that was with me with a 500 kg bomb because it comes from the sky, right? Which was embarrassing, but it's understandable. We all make mistakes. Then the game went on for another 3 minutes or so before I accidentally like threw. I picked up the SSD you're supposed to pick up and throw into a thing, but I accidentally threw a grenade and it like hit me and my partners, like, and killed him and me. So in embarrassment, I just left the game. I didn't even bother to apologize. I just left the game. I should have said I'm sorry and just that's how badly the game went for me. And I just couldn't like right? It was so embarrassing. Oh, I didn't know. I was waiting for you to come back for commercials. I was sitting here like waiting for you to say that you're back. So I was just like, I guess commercials are still happening 7 minutes later. But yeah, it was a rough gaming moment for me. It was not fun. But like I said, I am very passionate about defending Super Earth, and I think we're stopping them. It looks like the last two cities are holding out. I really love that you can they made it so you can influence the overall trajectory of the war by helping out. I'm not allowed to use grenades in games if I can kill teammates. I got distracted. Yeah. No, Helldivers is like, it's rage. At first it's hilarious. All the silly deaths and everyone's laughing and having fun. And then once you start taking the game serious a little bit and people kill you basically like that, it gets I'm baking cookies nice. I haven't baked anything in a super long time. I remember when I was a kid I was into it. Because of my grandparents probably or something, but I actually kind of enjoyed baking. I feel like I'd be good at it. I'm at work and clients got tons of carrots, so I'm trying to use those up and some of the other food bank stuff. Oh, nice. I do watch streams and stuff. Cause I work from home, it's super chill in terms of watching streaming. It's no one's really monitoring. So I definitely put on podcasts and streams for sure. Clients got a ton of carrots, so I'm trying to use them. Oh, okay. If I can put everything in one skillet or in one dish that goes in the oven, I will usually do that out of laziness. I did that kind of like with pot stickers last night. I was making some pot stickers and I kind of was like, I went lazy with them and I just like dumped as many as I could because I knew I was going to eat all of them, like every single last one of them. And I had just them piled on top of each other and then I kind of crammed it into the air fryer and it worked out. It actually kind of worked out. But yeah, it definitely was at the max level of pot stickerage that you can possibly shoehorn in there. I think I've talked about this before, but I could probably eat pot stickers every single day of my life. I can't get the taste quite right, so most of them are going to be more like peanut butter bites. Oh yeah. I can't pinpoint what is wrong with these though, and it's driving me nuts. Yeah, I couldn't help with that. I'm terrible at cooking. Like all I know is how to do is like follow instructions, and then sometimes that works. If it's like off the cuff kind of cooking, then it just won't work. Your playlist is pretty fire and sick art. Also came across some beef bulgogi pot stickers recently that were delicious. Bulgogi. Yeah, the ones I buy, I'm not even sure like what brand. I didn't even look. We only have one brand here at our Walmart, so it's just like the generic whatever. But I know they vary in quality and taste. Like I've definitely had ones that were better for sure. But these are pretty good actually. I just throw the sauce away. It's like too sugary. They want you to pour this like liquid on it, and I'm like, this is just sugar, like. But thank you for about the playlist. It's just I try to think about the playlist, but sometimes it's like there's only like so many like video game tracks that I can play. So it's like I try though. I'm usually pretty good with making stuff up. I think the problem is no maple syrup, and he's diabetic, so it's not even brown sugar. Oh, yeah. You have to get creative when most of the groceries are from the food bank. Yeah. I just heat stuff up, guys. In the, I think that my biggest like move forward in life in terms of like cooking skill is like I moved up to from microwave to air fryer, and that was my biggest like leap ever. So and I've been at the air fryer level for a while now, but it does do. I mean, once you get good at it, you can kind of like really. You can even like dry meat if you put it like 95 degrees for like 7 hours. You can like dry out some pork and make yourself some delicious like kind of like, you know, air dried pork kind of stuff. It's weird how like it's hard to like oversalt pork, but if you put just a pinch too much on beef, it's like way too salty. It's just strange how the one reacts and then the other one doesn't. Maybe next time I'll use a muffin recipe. You know, I could eat like I could eat like sorry, I said that like 7 times, but I could eat like dried meat, basically some form of dried meat like beef jerky every day, every single day, basically. Yeah, this music is from Unreal Tournament 3, I think. It's pretty dope. I don't even know, like, if you thought about this music as a genre, like, this isn't, like, elevator music. I don't even know where you would put this music. I guess, like, maybe... This music makes me think of, like, early PlayStation 2 days or something, like, when you're in, like, a lobby or something. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of, like, this music correlating to. Legit thought you had some DJ set playing. No. I just like put on like I just go with what is free and available. It won't get me in trouble. It's grown a lot on me though. I don't know why, but maybe it even kind of conjures up thoughts of like Tekken, like early Tekken games on PlayStation 1 a little bit. Even though I don't even think they had music like this. It just reminds me of like early Sony stuff. Drum bass, lo-fi possibly on the G-Ring. There's so many sub G-Rings. My head spins though. Yeah, I'm not a good music identifier. I'm like colorblind to music. I just listen to it and I have no idea what it is or how to make it or... I mean, I can tell the difference between this and country, but... But, like, if, you know, if someone told me this was techno, I'm like, yeah, it's techno. What drew you to this type of detailed art style? I don't know. I think this is just kind of how things. I think I was detail oriented anyway when I would draw as a kid. It's part of my like personality that pushes it, I guess. I don't even think I'm super. Well, I guess it is super. It is detailed, but I don't overly focus on that. It's just how my brain works. I just want to like kind of flesh things out a little bit. And like I said, I don't even think of myself as a horror artist. I just like draw things that I like, and it just ends up being horrific. Guys, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. I am back. I'm back. Oh, Jipochi, welcome. 4E4Os. Fury. But yeah, today we're just continuing on with the flesh creatures. Oh, by the way, Jipochi, I have a story. I was cleaning up my driveway this morning. Where have you been? I had to go to the bathroom and get a water. I went to the, I was like cleaning up my driveway, right? From rocks, from the incident, from what I told you. You know about the incident. And so I was pickaxing at it, and I caught this like really big rock. Like it was like a slab basically, and I was like moving it towards the away from the driveway, and I was gonna fill it with gravel or whatever, and then the rock like fell on my foot, and like I super like scratched my foot, like it like fell on me. You can see this like scar right here, like that was from the rock. Like it actually is it didn't like break the skin, or I mean it broke the skin, like it's like, but it didn't go all the way through, and it was like, I don't know, pretty heavy. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah, it was like, it hurt a lot. Like, I was like kind of worried that I broke my foot. Peanut butter balls are a success. Nice. But yeah, my foot, I would show you if I was more flexible, but I'm not gonna. Did you clean it? No, I stood in the sun for a little bit because the sun is supposed to be a good disinfectant. Why are you wearing socks? Let it air out. No, it's not on it. I mean, it's off of it, like mostly. It's just on it a little bit. But the bad part is not on it. But I stood in the sun a little bit because the sun is like a good disinfectant, I'm told. And so I stood there for a couple of minutes and then I went back inside. But I did move the rock where I needed to, and it's really heavy. I'm going to end up burying it kind of in the ground, and like I'm going to bury it in the ground and like. Man, be careful. Use some PPEs. I mean, I was wearing shoes, but like I just didn't. This rock was huge, dude. Like it wasn't like you could just hold on to it super easy. But I wasn't planning on dropping it, but I did obviously. So that wasn't super awesome. Be more careful next time for sure. But yeah, I'm just super chilling. Having lots of fun today. I mowed my grass, but only like half of my lawn, and then I got tired and went back inside. Is this like the one in Dunkin' Donuts? Oh, oh, you're asking her. I do enjoy Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, never tried there before. You've never been to Dunkin' Donuts? I'm baking. I'm convinced peanut butter covers a multitude of sins. I just want a healthy snack that is okay if they decide to eat the entire container one day. I definitely enjoy peanut butter for sure. Sometimes. I'd say like right now though, like my favorite candy is Almond Joy. It's like the best. They made like the best recipe of all time. I'm not a huge fan of peanut butter, but you can add a little and make something taste completely of peanut butter. Truth. Mises Crafts, hey Foros, how's it going? Hey, it's going really good. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. And since these are mostly oats and carrots, very healthy. Now, if only I could find a way to make canned peas taste edible. I actually don't mind canned peas. I enjoy peas once in a while. Pretty sure even peanut butter can't save them. No, yeah, that would be kind of. I mean, you could mix them and just see what happens, but I feel like it'd be. You're all good, dude. I'm just eating. Nice. Yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm spending a little bit extra time on this area right here because I don't want it to over contrast what's going to be going on over there. It's hard because every time I shadow anything here, then I gotta like move all this like back, kind of like. Eating food is awesome. I might have to go let my dog out here in a minute. I can hear him walking towards the door. Yeah, he's like looking back at me. I'll have to go let him out really quick. I'm gonna go let the dog out. Let the baby out. Yeah, and then he's gonna circle back around and come right back in. Hey Mez, missed ya? How's it going? Hey Japochi, missed ya? Nice. I think when I showed my scar, like a lot of people left from the other stream. I'm doing alright, but was ill for ages. Yeah, I hate being ill for ages. I actually haven't gotten sick in like I'm not bragging, but I haven't been sick in like forever. Maybe over 200 days for sure. Like maybe getting close to like a full year of just not getting sick ever. I've been like insanely healthy lately. Like I've even had like urges to like go for like long walks in like super hot summer, like when it was like really hot, just because like I needed to. Just to like go do physical stuff. So my health seems to be good, relatively speaking. I'm sick at least every 2 months, but usually every month. That's crazy. You guys get sick that that sucks. I almost had a cold. Like I almost got close to having the sniffles, like a little while ago. And then it went away. Like I went to bed and I slept it off, and I was fine. But I almost did. Like I almost felt it coming on, but I just needed to sleep like a little bit. This music definitely reminds me of the 90s, though. It's got 90s tones to it. I don't know. That sucks, dude. I used to be like that before I stopped going to public places. And was sick for 2 weeks, end of April, and was getting over my latest cold after 2 weeks. There was on girl sick at our training yesterday, and I tried so hard to avoid her. Yeah, and you know how those sick people, they love to just cough up, sit there and. I left in my, well, as a joke on my Instagram. This was just more of a joke, but like I left like, if you're gonna cough, please leave, in my bio. I just thought it would be a funny thing to write in there. No, but for realsies, I literally have not been sick. BUTU. BUTU. Wow, that's beautiful. Thank you, BUTU. I appreciate that. You know what? I'm kind of looking like at my picture right now, and it almost looks like right here is fog, like a little bit, like at first glance when I look over there. And I'm thinking maybe I should like go with the fog. And like I kind of want to draw like maybe like a lot of these creatures crawling up like a wall like this, like sideways, like all weird sideways like, and draw like a foggy environment or something. But I don't know how to do convincing fog. You know what I mean? Like for some reason this, I mean, I don't know, it kind of looked like fog for a second. But if I add white, it's gonna look weird. Fades into the pit. Oh my god. I need to make like a picture name, like something with pit in it. Critter pit. Or maybe fades into the pit would be a good name by itself. I just want to draw like a wall of these things just crawling, you know, like thousands of them just crawling up a wall. I feel like that would be a terrifying planet. Like, as soon as you put 1 foot down, they sense it and they just start crawling towards you. See, there's the dog. There's the dog letting me know he wants to come back. I'm so hoping I can rest this weekend. It's one of my few 3-day weekends. Yeah, you need sleep. Yeah. Or maybe like a little person walking through the mountains, and then there's a bunch of these like machine ticks, like embedded in the walls, just waiting for their prey or something like that. Or not necessarily waiting for prey, but they just like are hanging out and being super weird and creepy. Take care, everyone. Hope everyone will be healing. My therapist got me on my case last week because I was only getting 2 to 5 hours. Yeah, that's not enough. I would not advise. Even like super healthy people should not do the 2 to 5. You're like that's not healthy at all. I've done the 5 hours of sleep. Now I work from home, so I just go back to sleep. But before, when I used to have bad sleep, I would obviously just have to get up to work even if I didn't sleep well. So that was just pure torture. So, and I did that for many years because then I'd have to work a 12-hour shift. So it was super not fun. I find it hard to sleep for more than a few hours because of pain. It sucks. I feel you, dude. It feels great when I get 6 to 8 hours. Yeah. I mean, I still probably sleep around 6 to 8 as like kind of like, but yeah, the 2 hours is like that's a no-go. Your health will begin to decline for sure if you do that long enough.
Sign up in seconds.
No.
It's about time insurance
No
does
more
that.
signing up for
Get a code at lemonade.com.
But I'm actually kind of really enjoying this piece. I'm surprised at the at how fun it is. Especially when I'm sick, I get so uncomfortable and my temperature all over the place. You know, when I do get sick, I actually kind of secretly enjoy it because like it's the only time I can like guilt free just like just lay there and sleep all day like while and just like kind of come in and out of consciousness and then just change the movie and then go back or podcast and then just go back to sleep. I like for when I do get like really sick, I actually kind of secretly love it because it's like you know, just guilt-free sleep. Breathing. So finally one night I got home from work, slept 3 hours, got up and ate, and then slept for another 7. Yeah, it really does. The insomnia stuff like really sucks when you got like when you have to go to like a job and stuff. Even when I, you know, it's not super fun. Although eating massive amounts of melatonin like did help. I figured out that if you just take like a handful of that stuff, like it will help. Although my sleep kind of fixed itself lately, so I just haven't been taking it. But for a while there, I was just like handfuls of it. Melatonin used to help me too. Yeah. The hardest thing is needing to go to. Yeah. Yeah, work. So, dude, I hate work, and then I can't take a lot of meds because I'll be too tired trying to drive to work. Yep. Tonight is Friday, so I'm excited because I can take my better muscle relaxers, and those usually knock me out. I've never had anything like that. Just melatonin and that's it. But the reason I started taking a lot of it at one point is because like I was watching a show and this dude was like saying that your liver destroys like 90% of like if it's a 50 milligram like pill of melatonin, you're getting like 10% of that after it goes through your liver. So and he was talking about him taking like crazy amounts, like 300 milligrams. But he was doing something I wasn't willing to do, which is bypass the liver through repository. I was not like gonna do that, so I just took like way more than I normally would, you know, just swallowing them, and it helped out a lot. But I just wasn't gonna do, you know. And that was one of the only things that I ever took where like as a supplement that actually did anything. Usually when I take some sort of a supplement, I've never had any kind of an effect whatsoever. I'm sorry, dude. It sounds like you might have your immune system looked into. Make sure you rest and look after yourself. I also have a theory that maybe like my me not getting sick for like a year straight, which is the first time, because usually normally I would get sick like maybe twice a year or something like that, maybe something in that area. And I sort of thought maybe it's because like I do drink like raw eggs, like as you know, like 5 maybe a day, something like that. And it did make me wonder whether that's sort of related. Is that like just consuming crazy amount of animal protein in a non-destroyed form, right? Like before, without cooking it. Obviously, that's less safe, but that's kind of like a big part of my diet. So, not suggesting anyone should drink raw eggs, but that is what something I do. And then I just don't get sick. Used to do the same. Was on so many tablets. Like, I'm on so many meds and supplements for my health issues. It's constant balancing. Yeah. I used to be the same. I was on so many tablets I couldn't function, so I stopped everything. I'm doing better than I was. Some pills don't help long term. Yeah, I'm not a doctor, so that's crazy though. I had the luck of just being relatively healthy in that sense. I mean, I'm 30. I'll be 35 in a little bit, and I don't take anything. I mean, that's relatively young, but I don't take anything as far as like medical from a doctor. I don't actually. I don't even go to the doctor if I'm being totally honest. Like I only go to the doctor when there's a clear injury. 37. I've been seeing a cardiologist since I was 25. What does a cardiologist do? I don't even know what a cardi. I gotta Google that. Heart doctor? Oh, okay. Cardiovascular. What does cardiologist do? Cardiologist is a doctor who specializes in diagnosing, treating, managing diseases and conditions of heart blood vessels. Heart doctor, my blood pressure used to bottom out all the time, causing me to pass out, and my heart occasionally stops. Damn. For the most, like I said, for the most part, I just eat red meat and eggs. The only time I eat carbs is if I want to put on weight, and beer and pizza will put on weight, and then I just go back to eating meat when I want to. And I just, you know, but I got super. I think I just got super lucky. Like my mom, like Ace Gaming Girl, you kind of sound like my mom in terms of like she's always sick like all the time with something's going on, and then like I got super duper lucky in terms of like my health. So I like rarely, and now lately just this year I just don't. I have just not gotten sick ever, which has been like a year straight or maybe even longer now. I stopped like counting. So partially it's luck. PD in the house to say good tidings, Sir Fabulous PD. Thank you, man. PD in the house to say good tidings. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I used to pass out from low blood pressure. I did when I was anorexic, dude. I had that when I would stand. Sometimes, like, I used to get that when I was younger. I would stand up too fast. I would get that, dude. It's scary. Like, you're like everything kind of goes black and you start passing out. I don't. Yeah, and then like, and that's another thing that kind of he got better with age. But I put on weight, like I said, on purpose. Like I said, I eat carbs to put on weight, and I got up to 200. I'm trying to stay at like just 200, and then just like go back to just pure red meat diet, and then just start lifting, and that's my plan. My hat's off the corner. Fabulous PD says you're truly incredible artist. I appreciate that, man. Get off the corner of bath once. I woke up and while later with blood on my head. Yeah, that's super, dude. That's crazy. I got that lot too fairly tall and thin. I get that a lot. I'm 6'2", so like I kind of had the same issue when I would stand up, but that kind of went away with age, especially like as I put on weight. Cause I was like in high school like 135, 140 maybe, and then like I've been slowly working towards 200. And at 6'2", I have the frame to hold on to it, so it's been okay. But I definitely. Then I have psych that manages schizophrenia and depression. Neurology balances FND, functional neurological disorder. For me, usually causes stroke symptoms, tremors, balance issues, limb paralysis, and seizures. My regular doctor manages fibromyalgia. Yeah, my mom doesn't have all that, but she's got like everything else. Dang, sorry you guys have to go through that. Now that I'm overweight, my blood pressure is perfect. Yeah, I want to get to a solid 200. I'm at like 196. I want to get to a solid 200 and just like start lifting more, like working out more. But I have a hardest time putting on like weight. So I literally have to do like a pizza beer regimen to like put on any weight. We got a few of the same problems. I'm sorry you have to go through much as well, so much as well. Yeah. I'm so sorry you do too. Some days I get really upset, but I try to keep a good attitude. I think my life statement is, it could always be worse. I definitely want to draw. I know what I want. I definitely want to draw a wall full, like an infestation with these guys. These like ball like mouth things, just like kind of like ticks or spiders embedded in a wall. There's something about that that's super appealing to me. Machines as viruses, like kind of, you know. I just focus on my goals and try to remember the good things in life. Yeah, Jipochi's always supportive. Man, of course, life's tough. Everyone needs to be uplifted now and then. Love this. How did you learn to do the shading on creatures' limbs, etc.? Yeah, I think it's just like I just try to think of like I think it's just time, to be honest. I don't even like think about how I know how to do it. I just do it now. But I didn't like have a specific thing. It's just like I start with like okay, where's the light trying to get, where's the general light kind of coming from, and then, you do the heavy obvious shadows on the opposite sides, and then, the bony parts, you kind of like, you push those out with shading, and like obviously here I made them actually darker, and that could be like the skin texture, just like it just is dark there, and I think that looks really cool on here. Like it really worked, I feel like. And I'm still gonna go over these areas. I think they need a little bit more work, but like here you just do shadowing. When you do like this cupped shadowing, it kind of gives this a sense that there's volume here. Like there's like volume on the opposite side of that. So you just do cupped volume on the other side here. Now it feels like there's more mass there, like a bone kind of structure there. So you just play around with that kind of thing, and you just experiment, Obviously, there's like the knee would be here, so you do a bigger one in the center, a couple little ones for the side, You just kind of play around like that. You just put the cups opposite of where the light is at first, and then you get more experimental from there. But, stuff like that. That's basically, there's no like super clear answer, except that, obviously shadows in opposite of the light, and then you kind of move from that point forward. And I'm not like a master shadower or anything. I just do my best. I just do my best, kind of. Sometimes I cheat a little bit for aesthetics. Sometimes you gotta like, like this leg can't get lost, because this is the closest point to us, except for like these rocks, I guess, could be a little considered closer. But this is like, this knee or this foot is like the closest thing to us. It's got to be the most contrast. It's got to be more contrasty than everything else in this picture, and I got to keep that frame of mind, that so that things don't start getting lost. It's super easy. Master Shadower sounds like a necromancy title. Master Shadower. Newsflash, you're a Master Shadower. I don't know, like, I try, but, like, I know I still got a lot of room to grow, because I definitely have seen things that are, like, more compelling, I'm trying to, get there, or it's gonna take time, but one day. Sometimes I look back and I'm just like, ugh, I can't believe I used to think that was good, and then you just move on and get better. I just want to look back every 4 years and be like, okay, there's definitely progress happening. As long as every 4 years I look back and it's like compelling amount of progress, then it's like, okay, we moved forward, that's good. And obviously, like, the more shadow I add somewhere, the more like tucked in and recessed it's gonna look. So it makes that look smaller, actually, because it makes it look like it's getting tucked that way. You're like actually tucking the material that way when you're adding more, I mean, it depends too, but for the most part, you can make things look skinnier by adding like shadow there, because it makes it look more. Yeah, I think I have a good idea for my next picture, and it's gonna be related to this, but it's gonna be an environmental draw, and I want to show like a little guy like moving through an industrial kind of hellscape with a lantern, and around him are like these broken mechanical machines, kind of like, right, like walls, bricks, broken stones and stuff like that, and just a slew, just thousands of these guys just implanted into the walls, just kind of like chilling there. I think that's going to be super delicious. I'm gonna lurk for a while Fallout 3 for a bit. Oh yeah, I need to get back into that. Actually, Fallout 3 made me want to go outside and walk, and I did, and I forgot to play Fallout 3 after that. I moved on to Super Earth Helldivers just because Super Earth is under attack right now, so I haven't been able to stop playing that game. I love Fallout games. Yeah, I love my favorite one, honestly. And I know a lot of people are gonna disagree with me, maybe, but I love Fallout 3 is probably my favorite, or 4 was like my favorite one. Even it had its issues, but overall, that's the world I enjoyed the most. Walking around and killing zombies or what ghouls in. Haven't played forever though. I've been doing more art than game lately. I'm going to go back to wrapping up work stuff. Gotcha. Yeah, I definitely been doing more art than gaming lately. I just haven't had the time to game as much. And like I said, I've been going outside more, so that's been kind of cool. Kind of want to use the brush to fade this guy out a little bit so he looks like he's in I'm gonna lay off this guy. I don't want to overcome trust him. I want to move on to doing working up in this area. Good luck, Dan. I need to do the same. I've been playing more than doing art. I'm just not inspired and motivated at the moment, lol. Jiposhi, as long as you're watching me, you are arting. No, I'm just kidding. It is good to art, though. See, I think for me, it's the stream that's made it like really easy to be consistent. Because I'm like, well, I gotta go do the stream, and it's like, you know, it's been the one's been helping the other. I feel like for me, the stream's been good for my art discipline. I love watching Forbes. I can't disagree though. Nice. I'm glad you feel that way. I can't believe I got raided by Cody Shibley. Big raid. Big day. Big things are happening. I swear, I feel like I can render this guy forever. I can just keep adding more and more like shadowing and like perfecting the look. And I intend to put a lot of effort into this piece. But I just find it strange. I can just like keep going back to it, and I'm like, always see more things I can put in there. Oh my god. Helion Hinks? Helion, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. I need more quarters. Oh, hello, hello, hello. I didn't see you there. You on YouTube. Thank you for stopping by. I need more quarters for my music. Oh, we got Marwin music.
Going.
We're getting there.
Although,
I spoke to my friend at 500.
let's see.
She
Oh,
thinks
commercial.
the finish is-
Oh, another commercial. Actually, I am at 5 hours, and Super Earth does need me. So I think I'm gonna post this as a post, not in this state, but like as like a in my Instagram stories for right now, so people can get a taste of what the picture is gonna be like. But yeah, I think I'm done streaming for the day, just because like save the Super Earth. That's what I'm saying is like went by. I know today 5 hours went by super fast. I wasn't expecting that. Although I am almost at 6:30. I can't believe like the follows have been crazy for because of the raids and everything. But it's been insane. So I think I'm gonna raid out Twitch because I have to, guys. I have to go help Super Earth. I can't, do this all day. But anyway, I'm gonna raid out Twitch. I super appreciate everyone. Let's see who am I following? Who's online? I think that have a good one, a good night. Yeah, let me see. There's no tradish. There's one tradish. Okay, I'm gonna hand it over here. She's starting a new thing, so you guys have a great have a great day, you guys. Great work as always. Happy raid over on Twitch. Yes, raid will be happening on Twitch. Raid now. Thank you, guys.